Hello, hello, hello. How are all of you today? So, as you can see, there's a few more memories up here than what we had found originally in our last stream of this. Because I'd gone back and looked some things up, and we'd missed a few. So every time we rest, we'll go over some of these that we've not gone over. I'd accidentally started this little liar one already, and so we'll go ahead and finish this one up first. Everyone in the marketplace hates the little girl. Not yet 10 years old and far from having outgrown the sweet innocence of childhood, she earns only open contempt from the grown-ups who have shops in the market. The reason is simple. She lies about everything. Hey, mister. I just saw a burglar go into your house. Look, lady, everything just fell off your shelves. Hey, everybody, did you hear what the traveler said? Bandits are planning to attack this market. Even the most harmless white lies can be annoying if repeated often enough. And the shopkeepers have found themselves growing angry. You better watch out for her, too, the lady greengrocer warns Kime. Nobody here falls for her lies anymore, so she's always on the lookout for newcomers or strangers. Someone like you would be a perfect target for her. She could be right. Kime is new to the town. He arrived a few days ago and has just started working in the marketplace today. What do her parents do? Kime asks while unloading a cart full of vegetables. One frowns and shakes her head with a sigh. She doesn't have any. They died. Her mother did, at least, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. She was a healthy young woman who never so much as caught a cold in her life. Then one day she collapsed, and that was it for her. How about the father? She sighs more deeply than before and says, he left to find a job in the city. The parents used to operate a variety store in the market, though the mother almost single-handedly took care of the actual buying and selling of the many goods they carried. As soon as she died, the shop's fortunes took a plunge, until it was eventually taken over by someone else. The father went off to the distant capital city in search of a good-paying job that would enable him to cover their debts. He promised to come back in 6 months, but he has been gone a whole year now. Letters used to arrive from him on occasion, care of his friend the tailor, but those too gave out about 6 months ago. I guess you could say it's sad for such a little girl to be waiting around for her father to come home. But still, the girl now sleeps in a corner of the communal storehouse run by the people of the marketplace. We all used to talk about taking care of her, to be stand-in parents for her until her father comes back. This is no surprise to Kime. He knows from his own experience that all the people who work in the marketplace, and not just this plump, kindly woman, are good-hearted and generous despite their limited means. Otherwise, they never would have hired a stranger like himself. But long before that first 6 months went by, we were all heartily sick of her. She was a sweet, simple girl, while her mother was alive, but this experience has left her kind of twisted. All her sweetness is gone. Of course, we all feel sorry for her, and we take our turns feeding her and dressing her in hand-me-downs. But the way she keeps telling lies to all the grown-ups, nobody really cares about her anymore. Why can't she see that? She must be lonely, don't you think? Pained, smile, the woman shrugs and says, that's enough gabbing for one day. Work, work. She goes back inside the shop. Kime is sorting the vegetables he has unloaded in front of the shop when he hears a little voice behind him. Hi, mister. You new here? It's the girl. Uh-huh. You're not from the town, are you? No, I'm not. Are you living upstairs while you work here? For a while, at least. That's what I'm hoping to do. I'll tell you a secret, okay? It's starting already. Okay. Kime says without pausing in his work. There's a ghost in this marketplace. The people here don't tell anybody about it because it's bad for business, but it's really here. I see it all the time. Really? Kime responds with a feigned surprise. He decides to play along with her rather than scold her for lying. In this endlessly long life of his, he has encountered any number of children who have lost their parents or been abandoned by them. The sadness and loneliness of children who have been cast into the wide world alone are exactly what Kime feels himself as he continues to wander through the infinite flow of time. What kind of ghost? A woman, and I know who she is. It's the ghost of a mother who lost her child, she says. Her little girl, her only child, died in an epidemic. Overcome with grief, the mother chose to die, and now her ghost appears in the market every night searching for her daughter. The poor mother. She killed herself so she could be with her daughter, but she can't fight her in the other world either. So she keeps looking for her here and calling out, "Where are you? Hurry and come with Mommy to the other world." The girl tells her story with deadly seriousness. Don't you think it's sad? She asks Kime. She actually has tears in her eyes, which is precisely why Kime knows she is lying. Even if he had not been warned by the woman, who would know this was a lie based on what she told him about the girl's background. Kime carefully arranges bunches of well-ripened grapes in a display crate and asks the girl, "Why do you think the mother can't find her daughter?" "What?" The girl asks him with a dazed stare. Well, he explains, the girl is not in the other world, and she's not wandering around in this world, so where is she? Kime does not mean this to be a cross-examination. He simply feels that someone who lies out of sorrow can have a far easier time of it by recognizing the lie for what it is. The loneliness of a girl who has lost her mother and been abandoned by her father consists not in telling one little lie, but in having to keep on lying. Now that you mention it, that's a good point, the girl says, smiling calmly. Really, where did the girl go? Kime momentarily considers pointing at the girl as if to say, "Right here." But before he can do so, she continues, "This is the first time anybody ever asked me that. You're kind of different." I wonder. "No, you are. You're different," the girl insists. "I think we can be friends," her smile deepens. Kime smiles back at her, saying nothing. Just then they hear the lady greengrocer coming from the back of the shop, and the girl dashes away. Just before she disappears around a corner into the alleyway, the girl gives Kime a little wave as to say, "See you soon." For the first time, the face of the girl, with the all-too grown-up speaking style, shows a hint of childishness, befitting her years. The girl begins coming to see Kime in the shop several times a day, when the lady grocer is not around. She tells him one lie after another. "I baked cookies with my mother last night. I wanted to give you some, but they were so good I ate them all. Bandits kidnapped me when I was a little baby, but my father came to save me and beat up all the bandits so I didn't get killed. My house, it's a big white one at the foot of the mountain. You're new here, so you probably don't know it. It's the biggest house in town. You don't have a family? You're all alone. Poor Kime. I wish I could share some of my happiness with you." All her lies are born of sorrow. Sad, lonely lies. She could never tell to the marketplace people who know her background. At the end of every chat with Kime, as she's leaving, the girl holds her finger to her lips and says, "This is just our little secret. Don't tell the lady grocer." Of course, Kime says nothing to anyone. If he happens to find himself in a situation where the market people are speaking ill of the girl, he quietly slips away. Lies and disparagements are funny things. They don't take shape because someone tells them, but rather because someone listens to and voices agreement with them. A truly isolated individual can never speak ill of anyone. The same can be said regarding lies. Because she has someone to tell her lies to, the girl need not fall into the abyss of true isolation. To protect her small, sad share of happiness, Kime plays the role of her listener, raising no objections. One day, when the girl comes to see Kime, She takes special care not to be noticed by the lady grocer or by the owners of the neighboring shops. Tell me, mister, are you planning to stay here a long, long time? No, I'm not, Kime says. Intending to grow fruit and vegetables. You'll be leaving when you save up enough money? Probably. But you don't have enough yet. I'm getting there, he says, turning a strange smile on the girl. This is a white lie of his own. He already has enough money to support himself on the road. Nor is he taking his current living job because he needs money so badly. He is here because he has not found a destination he wants to travel to. A journey without destination is an endless journey. Wise men say that you need dreams and goals in life. But dreams to accomplish and goals to realize shine as guideposts in life precisely because life is finite. So then, what should be the dreams and goals of one who has been burdened with a life that has no end? Kimes is not a journey to be hurried, nor is it one that can be hurried. Perhaps drifting day after day with no destination can not even be called a journey. If I were you, says the girl, I would get out of this marketplace as soon as I had saved up enough for 2 or 3 days of traveling. Kime responds to her with a silent, pained smile. What would be the look on the girl's face if Kime were to tell her, I'm staying here for you? I am finding the meaning of my life from now and providing you with a listener for your lies. These words come to mind, words he can never actually speak to her. The girl looks around furtively and says in a near whisper, If you want to get out of here soon, I know a good way you can do it. A good way? Sneak into the tailor's and steal his money. There's a little pot in the cabinet at the back of the shop. It's full of money. Are you telling me to steal it? Yes. She looks straight at Kime without the slightest show of doubt in her eyes. In all seriousness, she goes on to explain, the tailor deserves to have his place robbed. The money in the pot, she says, is tainted. I know this girl, a good friend of mine, she says. It's so sad about her. Her mother died and her father went off to work in the capital and she's all alone. Her father was supposed to come and get her after 6 months. She hasn't heard a thing from him. Yet another lie born of sorrow. Kime calmly asks, Is there some connection between your friend and the tailor? Of course, she says, a close connection. What's really happening is the father was sending her money every month the way he was supposed to help make her life in the town a little easier. And he kept writing to her. He wanted to tell her he found a good job in the city and she couldn't live with him right away. He's too busy to come for her, so she should come to him. And he sent her money for the trip, but none of the letters of the money have ever reached the girl. And why do you think that is? Before Kime can answer, the girl says, The mistake he made was to send the letters and money care of the tailor. He's been keeping all the money for himself. Kime looks away from the girl, in order to prop up one sad lie. The girl has piled on a still sadder one, a lie that can hurt another person. This is the saddest thing of all. A lock on the tailor's back door would be really easy to break, the girl adds. And she gallops away without waiting for Kime's reply. The girl comes running into the grocery store the next morning shouting for the owner. She says directly to the woman, not to Kime, burglars broke into the tailor's shop last night. She says she saw a number of burglars snaking in late at night after the marketplace emptied out. My oh my, says the woman with a forced smile. That must have been just terrible. She's obviously not taking the girl seriously. But it's true, no. True though, I really saw them. Look, little girl, I've had just about all I can take from you. You're such a little liar, it scares me to death to think about you growing up to be a burglar, con artist or something. I'm busy trying to open my shop now. Do you mind? Try it on somebody else. She's hardly through speaking when someone outside shouts, Help! Somebody come! The tailor's standing in the street, looking horrified, and screaming at the top of his lungs. Burglars! They took all my money! The little girl slips away as the tailor comes in. The marketplace is in uproar. The girl was not lying, that much is certain. But all too accustomed to her lies, people now suggest the possibility of another kind of lie. Maybe she did it, what do you think? And so it begins. I think you may be right. Talk about play acting. I wouldn't put it past her. Let's go find her, we'll make her tell, even if we have to go a little rough with her. No one objects to this suggestion. Some run off to the storehouse and others start searching the marketplace. Can't find her anywhere. The storehouse is empty. She ran away with the money. As the searchers return with the reports of speculation, Kime finally understands everything. After all her sad lies, the girl is left behind one final truth. She couldn't have gotten very far. Yeah, we can still catch her. The little thief, wait till I get my hands on her. The men rage and the women fan the flames. Good, give her what she deserves. We were so nice to her, now look how she treats us. We can't let her get away with it. A dozen men start to run after her, but Kime stands tall in the road, blocking their way. Hey, move it. The men are out for blood, but Kime knows if he felt like it, he could knock them all down, and they wouldn't be able to lay a finger on him. Instead, he relaxes his powerful stance and throws a leather coin pouch on the ground in front of the men. The stolen money is in there, he says. What? Sorry, I stole it. A confused stir quickly turns into angry shouts. Kime raises his hands to show he will not resist. Do what you like with me. I'm ready. Lady Grocer breaks through the wall of men, shouting at him, How could you do this, Kime? I wanted the money, that's all. You're not just saying this to protect the girl? The woman's intuition is too sharp. Forcing a smile, Kime turns to the tailor and says, It was in the pot, in the cabinet, right? The man nods energetically. It's true, he must have done it. I had the money in a pot. He's the thief. The money wasn't the only thing in the pot, though, was it? What are you saying? You had some letters in there, too. Letters from the girl's father. That's a lie. Don't be crazy. It's true, though. No, there couldn't have been any letters. I threw them all. Taylor claps his hands over his mouth, but it was too late. The lady grocer glares at him. What's this all about, she demands. No, I mean, you better tell us everything. The people's angry glances turn from Kime to the tailor. Some days later, 2 letters arrive from the girl, addressed to the lady at the grocery store, and the nice man upstairs. Kime's letter says the girl managed to find her father in the capital. He has no way of knowing if this is true or not. It's hard to imagine a little girl finding her father in the big city so easily without knowing his dress or workplace. Still, he decides to believe it. When the girl's letter says, I am happy now. Human beings are the only animals that lie. Lies to deceive people, lies to benefit oneself, and lies to protect one's own heart from the threat of crushing loneliness and sorrow. If there were no lies in this world, much strife and misunderstanding would surely disappear. On the other hand, perhaps it's because this world is a mixture of truth and lies that people have learned how to believe. When he's through reading his letter, Kime turns to the woman. Concentrating on her own letter, she shyly raises her hand when she senses Kime looking at her. I give up, she declares. Listen to this. I am so grateful to you and the others in the marketplace for all you have done for me. I will never forget you as long as I live. A liar to the bitter end, that girl, she says, smiling through her tears. We'll do the other ones later, but we did a little bit of level grinding. We hit the... So, apparently this has a weird leveling system, where once you hit the level cap for an area, you get like 2 or 3 experience per fight.
You want a piece of me? was a close one.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
It's not in my nature to lose.
Well,
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
a whole 1 damage.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Now we got the slow walk through the big ass storm.
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
That little bushes. Oh, that grandstand.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush. Whoa! What the heck is that?
That chicken kicked my ass a couple days ago. Time to return the favor.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Ah, shit. I didn't want to attack with him. Ow.
Okay.
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 There we go. That went so much smoother.
We did it.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
Well, you didn't, so...
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
Let's take him now.
Oh, some new enemies. Hey, North. I screwed that up. How are you? You doing well? That's good to hear.
Nature to it is.
I should actually probably heal. Just found out that I have Monday off and a couple of Wednesdays I requested off. I got approved for. What's this and why is it there? And why can't I do anything with it? What's up, Monday? Working on the your caddy then? I think the next day that next Wednesday I requested off was the 8th. Because a lot of people would requested June 4th or whatever next Wednesday is. No, I don't. Because I took a couple weeks off between each one.
Well, what did you expect?
That looks like a chest back there. But yeah, I was trying to figure out what did I want to play for the story game for the foreseeable future. And I was like, this sounds like the best thing to me to play, so. Well, I know when I played it once at your place a long time ago, but I never finished the game, so.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Well, I mean, Microsoft's never been real great about doing console exclusive good single player story heavy games. So, I mean, I would say that's more on Microsoft than anything. I'll save my slot seats for right now.
You want a piece of me?
Yes, but it was under contract with Microsoft, which means that Microsoft may own some of the rights. Those idiots. So, I mean, Square's not necessarily entirely to blame for it. But, I mean, it also came out solely on the 360.
That was close.
Which, I mean, that would be a hindrance, too. Never hit PC. Never hit PlayStation. Sony should buy the rights. I don't know. I'd say right now Sony may be looking up to buy EA, since EA said that they were looking to sell. I don't think Microsoft much has the money right now to try and pull it off. Not with all the Activision Blizzard stuff going on right now, and they're still tied to that deal, even though it's not completed yet till next year. Sony should buy the rights and release it as a console exclusive. Well, that'd also have to entail that whoever owns the rights would actually be interested in selling it to Sony too. Yeah, but see, EA is a bunch of microtransactions, which isn't really all Sony's way of doing things. I mean, Sony's starting to get a little more into that with their buying of Bungie. But yeah, buying up EA would be a huge deal. I mean, that would probably make the Activision Blizzard acquisition by Microsoft look small. I don't know. I don't like the new solar subclass for hunters. I pretty much immediately went back to being Void.
Hey, how do you like the new boss?
Who are you?
Well, I mean, mine does too, as Void.
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey,
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere nonstop.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, Meteor, what are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
Okay, so I gotta figure out actually how to get to that door over there first. And that's... Oh, that creates a shortcut. Okay. Still don't get how you can find 100 gold can be hidden back behind a poster. I gotta get those boxes moved first. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's gonna be slow and time consuming. Leprechaun left it, but still, how is the poster strong enough to hold the gold there? Magic paper. Buy yellow rings. I'll thank you later. Well, No, this guy doesn't have anything by the name of Yellow Rings, so... Yellow armbands. Oh, so like these things that I'm learning skills off of, is what you mean. I don't get the point of that thing. Well, I've been learning the skills. Oh, so it's the same place, just different entrance. Okay. As if that's not stupid and annoying. Huh. That looks like it's something. Treasure glasses. Ah, reveals the treasures.
if it's a fight you want, you got it.
Oh, hey, cool, good. They actually update the weapons looks when you change out weapons. I love when RPGs do that.
What a waste of time.
Still didn't really gain much experience from that, so I'm still probably over leveled according to the game's setup. I mean, it is a different way of doing the leveling system. Basically, the novel experience required is the same, but
Out of my way.
makes that each area will only has basically a soft cap on it.
I am the greatest!
What?
Phew. That was a close one.
Jansen learned level 3 black magic. skills are being learned.
You want a piece of me? That was a close one.
Actually, that reminds me. Any good rings I can make? Not really. The Ring of Anderson. I don't think that's really an option in this game. Ring of Anderson gives +10 to all skills and summons the Yin Ren when the party is due. And summons the Yin Ren when the party is downed. I have no idea what that means, but okay.
Let's get it on!
These are some disgusting creatures. Just wait till the manor.
Well, what did you expect?
And Randy Orton's out from wrestling, got severely injured. Oh no, what happened? Like out, or out for a while out? Back injury. Ooh.
This does not look good!
Ah! How dare I miss? Not once, but twice! Let's say if I miss for a third time, I am not be having any luck.
What a waste of time.
Well, I tried to get to it before it started doing that, but out for a while, back later.
Not too smart, eh?
Back injury. I don't know. I'll see some pictures of my my new centerpiece in my living room. Got a couple bonsai trees. I got room for more statues if I wanted any, but I've not seen any I really wanted. I saw a new Harley Quinn that wasn't bad. Thought about maybe picking up. Gonna get me one in bronze for RKOing a dragon.
Not too smart, eh?
Okay. Or putting Sephiroth in a figure 4 leg lock. I don't know, I don't think you'd have the speed whatsoever to try and pull that on Sephiroth.
You want a piece of me?
You're tagging Chuck Norris, he could roundhouse kick Sephiroth back to Genova.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
I don't know, I don't really think Chuck Norris is quite as good as the legends say. But that's what the internet's for. Taking Pai Mei.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Not sure who that is, but I mean, when Sephiroth can kind of just bring in a small piece of a supernova. The old dude from Kill Bill. I don't think he has the speed to take on Sephiroth. Yeah, but an RKO isn't exactly a finishing move.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
I mean, just think of how many times Randy Orton's RKO'd someone and they get right back up. Melania, Blade, and Aquila versus Sephiroth. I don't know enough about Melania to say. So I cannot speak to the skills of Melania, or lack thereof, either. Looks like Granny Stubbs just said there's no turning back now. You guys ready for this? Oh, yeah, I think so.
You know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... Where? How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
You know, Quinn? Nope, we're just going to slide down the hill.
Whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Slow down, slow down, slow down! Easy! Oh! Ah! Bruise! Ow!
What a wine. Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up?
I mean, we're still a long ways away from ever playing Elden Ring.
Have you seen any of this before, Kime?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair. Wait up, guys. Man, okay. Whew. All right. Man, that... Oh, that is way tall. Okay.
I mean, we've only acquired about 8% of the goal for an Elden Ring playthrough, so...
Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No! They're feeding off the magic energy.
Oh, big rope!
You want a piece of me?
I don't think that's good. Yeah. Damn it.
Away!
Shit. Okay, so I learned a little few things. I don't think we'll win this fight. But I think I learned enough where I can come back.
Sorry about that.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, good. That's all I had left to do with that thing?
Now, them
Wait,
again.
what?
Okay.
Oh, said, I think I learned a few things from this. I don't think I'm gonna win this. See, that's not fair. He's not the one that absorbed all that magic. It was the other guy that did.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well, fuck. It's gonna get to do the thing. Yes, it does. But I think that's on Kime right now.
Okay.
Yellow Band was not available to buy. I was only able to find it.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well, actually, I'd say that's probably actually the easy way. My way's probably the hard way. Yours just took longer. What the heck was that monster doing here? No one said anything about this. I'm worried about the damage the thing's sustained. It's out of control. Could you take a look around, Kime? I'll take a peek at the entry route. Well, I mean, no, quite literally, mine would be the harder way of doing it because it doesn't take the preparation time in. So it's like I'm at a severe disadvantage. Whereas your way, it's not really harder. It just takes longer because then you're spending a lot of time level grinding. That just healed me? Yeah, it just healed me all the way up. Cool. Okay, come on, let's go inside. I mean,
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I am so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. What are you saying to catch my breath?
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath? Oh.
they're thousands of years old.
I'm coming. Payment's worth this. Ow! Okay, who hit me? What?
Don't move!
Oh, got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Step! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
Okay, everybody, move like me. Move like they can't hit a moving target. Come on, here we go. I'm the only one. Come on.
You put enough arrows in the air, you can hit a moving target.
Time. What do we do?
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go
Yes.
for it. No, there's a no here. I'm.
You're outvoted.
Restrain them!
Hello. Let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're
Let's go.
going for it!
Get away.
See, it's like, personally, when I'm not streaming, I will level grind the shit out of a game and just overpower it. But with streaming, I don't necessarily have that
Real
luxury.
quick.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Archers, stance! Fire! What a waste of time.
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Kym and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
Jansen, do it!
Okay, I'll do it.
About damn time.
What is this?
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was... Okay, time to go. Wow, the weather Morning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use Plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
Give it a rest.
Oh, I got plenty of time to rest. Because we're captured! Hey, Kym. Come on, help me out here.
Playing the blame game's not going to help you get out. Yeah, we'll go through the dream. They live in shells. He is in darkness. Unlike the darkness of night, it is enclosed, devoid of depth or expanse. He hears a heavy door slowly rumbling open. A shaft of light shoots in, but is not so well defined as that. To eyes accustomed to nothing but darkness, however, the faint gleam feels like a shower of sparks. Stop this, please. I beg of you. Let me go. A young man's screams echo through the emptiness. No voice answers them. Crouching in the darkness, Kym counts the footsteps. 3 men have come in. The disorderly footsteps probably belong to the young man. The other 2 are perfectly regular. Please, I'm begging you. If it's money you want, I'll get you all you could ask for on the outside. I promise I won't forget to show my thanks to you. Please. The only reply of the 2 men who have brought the young one here is the clunk of an iron lock opening. No, please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything you want, anything. A dull thud is the sound of flesh tearing, bone wrenching, Someone collapses on the floor, a strangled scream, the clunk of an iron lock closing. Kime knows the young man has been thrown into the shell, diagonally opposite his own. When you are locked into one of these windowless shells, your hearing becomes acutely sensitive. Don't do this. Let me out of here, please. Let me out of here. From the sound of the voice, Kime can imagine a young man's face with boyish traces. A small-time hoodlum, hardly a step above a teenage gang member. When he was still on the streets, no doubt, he used to swagger down the sidewalk, his cunning but cowardly eyes darting every which way. The two men who brought him here maintained their silence to the end, their footsteps moving off together. The heavy door opens and closes again. Left alone in the darkness, the young man howls his entreaties for a time, but when he realizes they will do no good, he shouts himself hoarse, spitting out one curse after another until he begins to sob. Quiet down there, an old man calls out from one of the inner shells. It won't do you any good to make a fuss. Time to give up, sonny. This is the voice of the oldest man living in the dozen or so shells lined up in the darkness. He was already here when Kime was sent to this place. It is always his role to quiet and comfort the obstreperous newcomers. If you've got time to bawl like that, keep your eyes closed, huh? Just make sure you keep sucking on your memories of the outside like a piece of candy. Sounds of suppressed laughter come from the surrounding shells. Kime joins in with a smile and a sigh. All the shells in the dark are supposedly full, but few of their inhabitants are laughing. Most of them have lost the strength to laugh. Hey, Sonny. The old man continues in his role as an advisor to the newcomer. No point making a fuss. Just calm down and accept your fate. Otherwise... And here a note of intensity enters the old man's voice. They'll just drag you out of here feet first. This is exactly what happened yesterday to the former inhabitants of the young man's shell. He had been screaming on and off for a day. Then came a day of banging his head against the shell wall. Then nothing, until he was dragged out in silence. So, get a hold of yourself, Sonny. Don't let the darkness swallow you up. Close your eyes and imagine nice scenery from the outside. The bigger, the better. The ocean or the sky, or some huge field of grass. Remember, imagine that's the only way to survive this place. This was the advice he always gave to newcomers. But the young man screamed tearfully. Who'd ever think you're kidding? Survive this place? And then what? I know what this place is. No exit prison. They throw the lifers in here, give them just enough food to keep them alive, and in the end, they kick the bucket anyway. Am I right? There's nothing left to hope for. His shouts turned to sobs again. This is the reaction of most of the newcomers. Nor are they mistaken. This is a prison. Each of the shells is a solitary cell with bars. And the sun shines only on a prisoner only on the day of his funeral. Everybody dies, Sonny, that's for sure. You just can't let your mind go before your body does. Hope doesn't have to fade unless you throw it out yourself, the old man goes on softly. Then he adds with feeling, the system we live under can't last much longer either. The old man is a political prisoner. As leader of the anti-government faction, he long resisted the dictatorship, until he finally lost the struggle and was imprisoned. The young man has no ears to the old man's words, however. He continues thrashing on the floor and crying. This fellow won't be in his shell much longer than his predecessor. In a few days, or in less than a month at best, he'll go to pieces. The darkness is that powerful. Depriving a prisoner of light is far crueler than taking his life in an instant. My, the old man reflects. This fellow's not going to do us much good in a prison break. The old revolutionary laughs. It might be a genuine laugh or a bold front, but in any case, almost no one laughs in response. Tomorrow morning, or rather, since there is no clear-cut morning in the darkness, after they go to sleep, wake up, and have their next meal, another cold corpse will be dragged out wordlessly from another shell. Hey, listen. How many of us are here now? The old revolutionary asks. Answer if you can hear me. I can hear you, Kime says. His is the only voice. Man, this is bad. We were full up a little while ago. The old man gives a dry chuckle. Kime asks, I wonder if something happened out there. Maybe so, answers the old revolutionary. If you ask me, this would be about the right time for a coup d'etat, or a revolution. My boys aren't going to keep quiet much longer. What was your name again? Kime? Have you noticed what's happening? How there used to be a lot more guys getting thrown in here until a little while ago, and most of them real nobodies? Not worth sentencing to life? Sure. The young man was one of them. Nothing but a small-time crook. Just so happened that the storehouse he broke into belonged to a rich man with ties to a powerful politician. This was the only reason they put him in a shell. The shells always used to be full. They'd throw a bunch of men in here and they would die. And then the new men would come and they would die. The young man was one of those. The terror being enveloped in darkness was too much for him, and he went to pieces. He was apparently having hallucinations at the end. I'm coming, Mama. I'm coming. Wait for me, please, Mama. He repeated over and over like a child. Where are you, Mama? Here? Are you here? And he gouged his own eyes out with his bare hands. I figured things were getting scary out there, the cops losing control, so the government was really starting to crack down, which is why these shells were always full. This is what brought the young man here. Blood streaming from his eye sockets. He died, muttering in snatches. What did I do? Everybody knows damn well there are plenty of men way worse than me. But now the place is empty. Do you know what that means, Kime? Sure. There's so much crime out there now that the government can't suppress it. You got it. The whole royal family must be strung up by now, for all we know. It's a revolution. It will happen any day now. That means you and I will get out of here. My boys will come and get us. Just hang in there a little while longer. Kime nods in silence. The old revolutionary goes on. You're strong, Kime. Not many guys could stay as calm as you. Thrown into a shell and enveloped in darkness like this? Not even Kime can explain it. It is true that he was strangely calm when they put him in the shell. The darkness was something he seemed to recognize as a distant memory. And the distant past, he too may have tasted the anguish of the other shell's inhabitants, so tortured by the fear of being sealed in darkness. How are you so tough mentally, Kime? Does it mean you too are revolutionary? No, not me. His crime is hardly worth talking about. He resisted somewhat under questioning when they brought him in as a suspect, and for that he was branded a rebel, thrown into a shell. The old man is probably right, though. The country's dictatorship is almost certainly in its last days. It won't be long now. We'll be back in the real world before we know it. I have hope right in here, and it will stay here until I abandon it myself, the old revolutionary mutters as if trying to convince himself. The prison falls soon afterward. Armed young men come charging into the darkness and open the shell's barred doors. Embraced by his boys, the old revolutionary goes out. Wait, Kime cries, trying to hold him back, but he is too late. Anxious to see the new world following the destruction of the old system, the old revolutionary steps outside and opens his eyes. It is the evening. Though the sun is nearly down, its light is still strong enough to burn eyes accustomed to total darkness. The old revolutionary presses his hands to his eyes and with a groan crumples to his knees. Kaim has saved himself by shielding his eyes with his arm. Not even he knows what caused him to do this. Could distant memories have taught him that the truly frightening thing about punishment by darkness is what happens after the release from prison? When could I have been imprisoned and where? More important, how long have I been on this endless journey? With bleeding eyes, surrounded on the ground by his boys, the old revolutionary searches for Kaim. I came all this way, Kaim, only to make one terrible mistake at the bitter end. My eyes are probably useless now. This is precisely why he asked Kaim for one last favor. Tell me, Kaim, what is the outside world like? Has the revolution succeeded? Are the people happy? Are they smiling joyfully? Kaim opens his eyes slowly and just barely. Beneath the shade of his hand, as far as he can see, the ground is covered in bodies. The corpses of royal troops and revolutionary troops are heaped on one another, and countless civilians are dead. His mother lies dead with her small child in her arms, the bloody corpse of the child's father next to them, arms outstretched in a vain attempt to shield them. Tell me what you see, Kaim. Kaim fights back a sigh and says, you must work from now on to build a happy society. The old revolutionary senses the truth. I won't abandon hope, Kaim, no matter what. As if to say, I know that, Kaim nods and begins to walk away. Where are you going? I don't know. Someplace. Why don't you stay here and build a new world with us? You of all people can do that, I know. Thank you, sir, but I'll be moving on just the same. The old revolutionary does not try anymore to hold Kaim back. Instead, as a parting gift, he repeats for Kaim the words he spoke so often in his shell. There will always be hope, wherever you are, until you yourself abandon it. Never forget that. Kaim walks on. His eyes chance to light on the body of a young boy lying at his feet. The boy breathes his last with eyes wide open in fear. Kaim kneels and gently closes the boy's eyelids. He knows deep down in a memory too far away for even him to reach, that while darkness can be a great source of terror, it can also bring deep and lasting peace. More sad memories of...
Scared?
What do you mean?
And I need a drink.
Are you afraid?
Afraid?
Which I will go grab
Yeah,
of this place.
Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're kidding.
Holy shit.
I am General Kakanas, a majesty. The Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces.
I am returned with drink.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
And what if I don't?
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
Just ordinary travelers.
yeah, travelers. What we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy. Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge while on our trip here.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool?
Yes.
That's Grandstaff, Aura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything.
Well, you kind of interrupted our investigation.
You're not spying for Aura, are you? Or maybe Goatsa,
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Ah, since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
I don't know what the pointing his finger was there.
Travelers.
I mean, travelers could have some amazing fighting skills.
Ah, we have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongues.
Good for you.
General,
What is it?
as we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
Ah, from what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
I think they
What's
just
got
did.
you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. And it makes me sick.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty! No, Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over there, are you somehow involved with Numara?
No. I'm not sure.
I'm sure. The glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning, bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Yeah. My memories seem to flood my dreams. Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
Ah, crap, this isn't working. You gotta be kidding me. If there's a way out of this, then tell me. What to do already?
just happening to me. You know, I could have just not woken up this morning. I'm not only afraid of heights, I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai, shut up!
Really cool looking ship. Definitely not really built as a warship, but still cool. More like a luxury cruiser. Or luxury cruise liner, I should say.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Liram? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
But there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is your problem?
You.
If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Yeah, just pull that out in full possible view of both of them. That's an absolutely brilliant plan.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
Asshole.
What's that?
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this. Uh-oh. Is he dead?
Huh? What the...
He went that way. Bring it on.
If you know it muddles his memories, why not just try to convince him that you're friends and he's in the middle of a prison break? Oh, God, hit him in the back of the head.
Huh?
What am I doing?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa. It works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember? There was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners. Those are your words, not mine. Out of the brig. It's obvious. There was a mistake, you see. Come on. Let's go. I distinctly heard your
I won't
boss
believe
tell you
that.
to come down and let us out. Hey,
That's like one of the
congratulations
worst
on the
trip
promotion.
attempts I'd ever heard, and anyone would try and talk your way out of a jail.
What? Oh, that's right. You slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that looks right. You know, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kaim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, at least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining, I just saw something weird just now. It was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be a security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised with something like that. What did you expect, a welcoming party? So we need to be more careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up with much of a fight before we're captured again.
Look, it's him.
Oh, did you all get put in there again?
Okay, that's some weird memory he's got.
I am so sorry you have to...
There you go.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
Ooh, that was close. Was that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. It must respond to loud noises as well. So if it can't see us, it can find us from the sounds we make. We'll have to be very careful. Look out, here's another one. We can't get past this, not if we can't make a sound. Oh, I know. How about we use that can? It is responds to the sound of the rolling pipe. Now let's go. God, another one. Well, this is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes anywhere nearby either. Hey, how about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? Sure, the town can be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You're the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean sometimes? Shh, don't shout like that. Let's go. Whoa, did they find us? I don't think there are any soldiers here. This little plate seems alarm detects any strong vibrations, like us running across it, for example. A trap? That's bad news if there are any soldiers nearby who would have been goners. I see some yet if we stay here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright? Okay. So I don't have any weapons yet, so going that way is pointless because I can't get past that guard. So let's try the other way. Hey, stop. Whoa, what now, drama queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route. I couldn't see those soldiers, but I figured I'd try it anyways.
Oh, did you all get put in there?
Well, at least I got the shortcut. Hey, look at this chump. Isn't he a sleepy little fella? Ha ha. Let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down. Shit. I saw that those were red squares just a little too late. Okay, so I can't go that way, so I have to go this way. bitch. I was trying to see what was back there. But at least I opened up the shortcuts. So, I mean, that's good. But, I mean, I don't know whether or not I will actually, if I go and find my weapons, if I can really come back and explore any of this. So it's kind of like, well, let's do it and try and do what I can now. That looks like it's probably an elevator. Damn it. Anyone there know whether there's anything worth there that I should be trying to get? Not that I really could figure out the timing of how to get there. Okay, I give him 3 shots. I'll move on here. Probably giving up on something nice, though.
better.
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
She remembers more than what she's letting on.
Hey, Great, yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Yay! Back to fighting condition.
Let's take him down.
That was a close one.
Kime learned anti-paralysis. Are there keys around that I can use to find to open those locks? don't care. I want to go this way. Fine. There was stuff to explore.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's gotta be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card.
You're an idiot.
Time to work my magic.
Ah, idiot. What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
It's no use.
Oh, that moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past?
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly, she's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me, even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her. The Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we'd just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
Jansen, you're an idiot.
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear. Whew, thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The White Boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. Ah, I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming. Ming Numara.
Ah, such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
What fool thing are you doing now?
My heart. Stained with sorrow. Jansen, why did you really come?
What a woman.
This is wrong on so many levels.
Great. Just great.
What was that?
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way! You again? Ugh.
Jansen, you idiot.
Yeah, that he is an idiot.
What are you doing here? Plotting to kidnap the Queen?
Hello, General?
Oh, man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right? Your Highness, please open the door! Ah! Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room, immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
I'll buy you some time, you idiot.
This does not look good!
Oh, why'd I do that? That's not what I would want.
Oh, that was easy! Oh yeah! Let's get it on! Oh, that was easy!
Maybe this wasn't the right way to go.
Well, I guess it's as good as any place. Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa! Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out
You
of this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would
Not
ya?
just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap! Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
Crazy bastard.
We bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes, and all our dedication. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy. Numata exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility. To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Well, it's about time. You? Ah, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? And it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
Not owning up to it, is he? I didn't mean to go that far. might check this side for anything shiny or anything that might be able to be looted and grabbed here. Girl said she was missing something.
You handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations. We stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
Grandstaff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grandstaff. And we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grandstaff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your Majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your Majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your Majesty's teachings, using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grandstaff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country
That's not
in
peace
the
loving.
world. War is inevitable, Your Majesty. Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
Sparkling thing over there. What sparkling thing? Am I not seeing something sparkly? a key. We're kind of, for the most part, pretty much out of time, so I'm not going to read any memories here. I would say she's probably pretty angry. But that's just my thoughts. Actually, let's go talk to that girl about the dog. Before we really explore anymore. another memory, another dream we'll have to do another night. Letters from a weakling. Let's finish exploring all this here first. That's an interesting art piece. So even some crystal things from Crimson Forest, which I'm gonna guess is one of the places I'm about to be going here shortly. there's the doll in the dress. Gonna have a good bit of reading do at some point. Probably have to just do a stream of reading. There wasn't anything red around it. Who would keep insect innards in their kitchen? Okay, I'll get going. I'll get going. This is a little disturbing.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again?
Tenderflora.
Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kime, hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flower! Please. flowers!
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them!
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay?
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fine.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Oh, crap! What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
Get your hands up here! You idiots are the ones who should get lost!
She's
Your
got good
breath
attitude.
is so bad, it wilts the flowers!
Cook?
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
God damn it.
Okay.
Shit!
Sorry about that.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
That was close.
Like taking candy from a baby.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid. Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time. Kime.
What's a kelovitamin? I don't know. God damn it. There we go. And got barely any experience for it. So I'm still too high level even for this area.
Let's get it on!
there we got some experience. I did change what's the... Yeah.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
I'd like to finish my exploration of this place. We need crystal magic in order to do anything with those, okay.
Not too smart, eh?
Okay, so that's the entirety of this area. So that's where we'll save and we'll call it a night. Let's take a look and see who's out there to raid here for the evening. I don't really have anyone I really want to raid right now. Okay. Well then, I think everyone, unless someone's got a quick suggestion. Nope, no one? Okay.